Hey everybody, what's good? I am back with another stream. Okay, here's the deal. So, we we officially beat Pokemon Gen 4. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, they're done. And next is Pokemon Black and White. But we're not playing that today. We are, like we do for each generation in between, we're taking a 2-week break so I don't tire myself out. So within that 2-week break, I'm gonna do some random stuff like art. As some of you may know, I started making this pilot called Tales of Willow Park. Yeah. Actually show it on the screen. So, and get the music going because I forgot to play music. Because I'm dumb. And also, I'm just going to use this just in case. One, people probably want to pop in and hang out. Two, I didn't set up my PNG tuber because I was working all day. So let me set up the music and then I'll explain what we're doing. And then I can talk shit, like I always do. Ooh, excuse me. And I was busy and I forgot to set everything up. So that's on me. That's my bad. And I do humbly apologize. So it's a little bit awkward while I set up. Wow. Okay. um, there's a lot of questions that I was not looking at chat. Just give me a minute. I'll explain in a moment. Let me get the music going. Because Tiff is kind of dumb. Also, I thought it was very well known that I'm not straight. I thought it was quite well known. There we go. That yeah, I'm not straight. I should let me explain because my sexuality is kind of awkward. I'm on the A spectrum, meaning I'm not really sexually attracted to anybody. This is just something I discovered about myself quite recently. Nobody knew the full details. Got it. I'll explain. Um, Back in when I was in college, I identified as bisexual. And I went as bisexual for the longest time. And recently, I felt that title didn't really suit me, or I didn't really, it didn't really it didn't fit me. And honestly, I felt my identity reflect more on the asexual, the ace spectrum than the other identities. I should preface this by saying I am definitely not a romantic. I am a helpless romantic at heart. I love Jessica to death and back. But I guess sorry, I'm also snacking. I like to snack in the beginning of the stream. You would think that's kind of normal. But it's kind of not. It's like people have, I can find people attractive. I can recognize them as attractive. I can see them as attractive. I can be attracted to someone, physically. But I don't feel the primal need. I shouldn't say that. I don't feel like that aesthetically. That's what I meant. Aesthetically, right? Like, of course, I have my celebrity crushes and everything like that. But I never felt a deeper need to go out and find somebody like that, if that makes sense. Because I know a lot. Back in the day, a lot of people used to ask how I get a girlfriend, and I say fucking, I don't know. But like, sort of the on the spectrum I am is more demisexual, which is on the A spectrum, where I would have to form an emotional connection to actually want to be with somebody. I only met one person like that in my whole 30 plus years of life, and that's Jessica. Like, I tried. It's not like I tried being straight. No, I tried dating around. I tried both genders, non-genders. But nothing really seemed to click for me. A while. We've known each other since we were like 11. And we had our ups and downs. But we didn't really like solidify it until like 2020. I don't want to say around that time, but to me, it just felt like she was just there my whole entire life, which kind of she was. And before anyone asks, because I know I'm going to get this question, the only person in my family who knows is my sister. That's it. And before anyone asks, because I know people are gonna get on my dick about it. Everybody understands why I don't say anything. Oh, sure, we would, but money. That's just the big thing. It's just money with us. I forgot the pen size that I used for this stuff. No, I'll figure it out. Anyways, it's just money. We're both in positions where we can't really move anywhere. Maybe the last time we saw each other was before the pandemic. So it's been some time. And that's like, it's just life just happens, you know? Because at the time I was living on the West Coast. And she was living on the East Coast. And I lived out there for quite some time. I think over around 7 years or so. Trying to break into the animation biz, and things didn't really work out. So when I moved back to New York, she moved to Japan to study there. And so when we were in like good positions, we couldn't reach each other. And then she decided to come back home. Well, she decided to move back here to the States. And that's when I started to have money issues and money problems. And yeah. And now we're just both like working, trying to pay our bills, and being stressed out. That's how it be. But yeah. I'm personally me. I know you hear me like talk about like fictional characters a lot in absurd ways. One, that does not define my sexuality. 2, I only do that for like fictional characters. I don't do that with like average Joe walking down the street. I mean, I guess. People say like it's difficult working OBS, but I do it like I've been doing it for what, 5 years? Doesn't seem that hard. But therein lies the other problem. I really don't like talking to people. I mean, I know how to talk to people, right? Just sometimes they can get on my nerves. Speaking of which, should I talk about this? I feel like I shouldn't. I'm not going to. Well, I'll talk about another one because the same shit happened. So if y'all don't know, I am in the animation biz or the art biz, whatever you want to call it. I say art because I do a lot of things other than just animation stuff. Like I'm sorry. I've been in game development, making art. So also like marketing and stuff like that. So it's just art stuff. And I'm gonna say this as a little advice from someone who has been in multiple failed projects. If you're going to create something, know what it is. Because there have been plenty of times I've been brought onto a project and nobody knows what they're doing and they're running around without their heads. So yeah, know what you're doing. You know what sucks? I'm gonna say this before I get into my pilot. You know what sucks? At least like tea-wise, drama-wise, blah 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 blah. When I was playing Pokemon, all the drama stuff was coming out. There was like a bunch of stuff. There was like stuff about Gooseworks. There was something about like funky frog bait. There was something like every other day, something was coming out about which way or another. And now I'm on the break from Pokemon, and fucking, it's a dry spell. I'm telling you, I am telling you, something's gonna come out once I start playing Pokemon Black, and I'm going to be upset. Because anyways. Well, while I was playing Pokemon, a lot of shit happened with the Amazing Digital Circus. And I'm just here like I'm sort of glad I never got into it. I think I talked about this like before I went into the Pokemon, where it never interests me when at least the genre or the trope of innocent, perceived innocent thing turns dark. And we've seen this like too many times to count already. And it's kind of, I don't know, I feel like at some point the perceived thing that is like, oh, it's nice and but it turns dark and later on it's going shit. Even Gamerverse fucking came out while I was playing Pokemon. God damn it, I'm mad. And like the cat from Gamerverse is like, I don't know. Dude, don't. If you ask me, if you want my humble opinion about that shit, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's. I don't want to say it's inoffensive because but it's okay for what it is. They wanted to make a cartoon, they went out and made a cartoon. And that's the most important thing, right? It's just, hey, if you want to make a thing, nothing is really stopping you from making the thing. If people don't like the thing that you're making, I mean, that's just what it is. People are not everybody's gonna like things. And you know what? That's okay. As long as you're doing things in earnest and as long as you're enjoying what you're doing, then. Because I have met a lot of people who have not been doing things in earnest. One thing I will say is the problematic people of the what is it, the indie cartoon community, they're not that type of people. Some of them aren't. I can't speak for everybody because I don't know them. But from what I've seen, it doesn't seem like it's like there just to be there because this thing is popular. It seems like it's there because they want it to exist. Listen, English is not my first language, so if you're lost, I apologize, but what I'm trying to get at is it could have been way worse. I will say that I'm not a big fan of what's happening in the indie scene. It's like, yeah, I'm getting some work. I will be grateful for that. I am getting some work. And my talents are being utilized. However, there are times where they just decide I don't want to do it anymore. And you can kind of tell who has the disposable income and just wants to, just fuck around and find out, and who wants to do this in earnest. Like, okay, I'll talk about this one because They have since deleted their Discord. I think they got outed as a yeah. So someone approached me because they liked my artwork. Um, Someone approached me to make a comic for them, and they asked like how many pages, da 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 da. And I gave them a quote and everything, and they asked for my Discord. I will say this: never ask me my Discord, ever, 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 ever. Do not ask me my Discord. I started blocking people because of this person. If they ask for my Discord, well, it's because of multiple people, not just this person. This person isn't the sole reason. No, it's someone else. But anyways, not the point. Yeah, TLDR, do not ask me for my Discord. I'm not going to give it to you. There's no reason for you to have it. I have since privatized my friends list on Discord. I do not want to see random people on there. A, B, C, D, and E. Yeah, good. Got it. Good. So they approached me about making a comic series, and they asked for my Discord, and I said nope, I don't do that. I do emails, I do DMs in the social platforms, and they're like, oh, but it'll be much easier. And my dumbass decided, well, if it'll be easier and I need the money, if it would be easier, then I guess so, but we had to keep it professional. I do, this is just for professional needs, nothing else. And they said, okay. So I give them the Discord, they give me the rundown of the project, and I said, okay, cool, what do you want to do first? Do you have any, and this is a common thing that happens whenever I get on a project. Oh, hi, Penguin. Sorry, I didn't, I always have Twitch chat covered. I apologize. This is what always happens whenever someone wants to do a thing, and anyways. So they said, oh, I wanted to do VizDev stuff. If you don't know what VizDev means, it means visual development, meaning like what I'm doing right now. Like designing and developing the characters, the style, how everything should look, the locations, the items, yada yada yada, A, B, C, D, and E, all that good jazz. And I said, you know what? Okay, fine, I can do that. Which character do you want to start with first? And they said, oh, I want to start with this character. How much is it to make a quick sketch of them? I give them an estimate, and they start, they said, oh, but what about this, and this? And I said, yeah, and they saw the estimate. Let me gather my words. They saw the estimate, and they were immediately turned off. And they said, oh, but I just want this, and we don't need to do visual development or anything like that. That's a red flag. And I told them, you kind of do, because you need to know what the characters look like, what their spaces look like, what, I don't know, their powers might look like. You know, I kind of need that stuff to make this comic. You're gonna have to tell me or find references. This should have been a first red flag. The guy didn't have any references. And I keep telling people over and over, and I will continue to tell people over and over, hey, references are nice. I don't care if they're from Google or any like image search site, or if it's a photograph, or if it's what's it called? If it's a fuck it, Anything. I don't care. I don't care if it's any of those stuff. It does not matter. As long as you have a vision and I can follow that vision, and that's it. I just need to know what I'm doing. It's totally fine if it's a photograph, a crude drawing, something off of MS Paint or whatever. That's fine. I don't care as long as it's something I can reference from so I know what I'm doing. And before anyone in the fake art community says, hey, references mean you're a bad artist, kindly shut the fuck up. Kindly go get some help, and kindly fucking just put down the pen. At that point, just put down the pen. Because what the hell are you talking about? Anyways. So, like, I tell this person, hey, maybe you should look up some references, this, that, and the other thing. It might help you. And then he's saying, I don't need it. And it's just, okay. All right. So I ask him a series of questions. This is what I usually do when someone doesn't want to, like, admit that they don't know what they're doing, but that's like 9 times out of 10. This is what I do. I ask them questions. I ask them, okay, so what kind of comic do you want to make? Do you want to make a traditional manga? Do you want to make an Americanized comic? And an Americanized comic. Got it. Oh, now I remember. He didn't want color in the sketches. And I don't know if you guys know this, but color is part of visual development. And yes, I am also including black and white shit. It is part of visual development because you need to know what is the white parts and what are the black parts. Even if it's in sepia tone, that is color. And that is a style of color you want to use. All of that is part of visual development. Anyways, so I asked him, okay, so if you want it to be a normal American comic, do you want it to be black and white? Do you want it to be sepia tone? Do you want it to be a one tone, meaning the whole thing is just like one color, but like black and white or blue and white, yellow, magenta? People do that stuff. Pink, whatever. And he said, no, I want it to be fully colored. And I said, okay, so if you want the comic to be fully colored, then how am I supposed to color it if I don't have any colors to reference from? And then he starts thinking. Then he's like, okay, we can do one with color. Like, there we go. And I ask him, which character do you want to start with? And he says, this one, no, this one, no, this one. Actually, let me get back to you. That cursed phrase always haunts me wherever I go. Because, spoiler alert, they never fucking get back to you. And so I was just like, okay, all right, cool. So they ask for, instead of like, okay, they say, okay, I'm going to go write the script. Why don't you have a script in the first place? But okay. I'm going to go write a script. You, on the other hand, how about you do this commission? How much is this going to cost? I gave him an estimate. And he said he doesn't like it. And I say, okay, we can do it without the background, but he wants the background. And then I say, well, these are the prices. And then he agrees. So while I'm doing the commission and everything like that, I told him, okay, give me about, if you don't hear back from me in about 2 weeks, then check in. It's either one of the two. It's either like I got busy and I forgot, or it's so down in the queue that it has not been reached yet. There's a multitude of things. So it's best to, just to check in and say, hey, is everything in gooch? And I usually say, yeah, everything's fine. And I usually just like give a quick update, like, hey, you're this number down, there's a few people in front of you, or hey, thank you for reminding me, I've been very busy, I apologize, and this, that, and the other thing, because shit, life happens. We are living in unprecedented times, and I am tired of living in unprecedented times. And all that jazz. So he says, okay, I do that commission, give it to him. He's like, okay, cool, thank you. And then I don't hear from him for a while. I'm just like, it's whatever. It's fucking normal that I don't hear from them for a good bit, or at all. And I would be shooketh if I ever did. And then he comes back. He comes back and he starts talking to me like you would with an old friend. He starts like trying to chill with me, trying to like speak with me, and I say, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I just want to, I thought we could like chat, like be friends and stuff. And I said, well, I gave you my Discord because I wanted to keep, you said this would help you with your comic. I have not heard anything about this comic since you proposed it to me. And I said as much, like, this is a professional thing. This is not a way for us to like do kiki like this. This is strictly professional. And he said, okay, I got it, my bad. And then he contacts me again with another commission idea and starts asking me questions like, oh, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? And I say, it doesn't really matter to me what I think, as long as it's not like, homophobic, bigoted, transphobic, racist, or hateful. It does not matter to me. Like, if you have kinks, you have kinks. I have my kinks, so I'm not one to judge. And he was like, oh, these are like this character's parents. I want you to draw them for me. How much is it? And I gave him the estimate, and he's just like, okay, but what if they're on the same piece? And I gave him another estimate, and then he says, oh, okay, I want, what if it's this piece and this piece? And I told him an estimate, and I never heard from him again. Like, hold on, I'm gonna actually check, because I don't bother deleting messages because I'm lazy. Yeah, that was about 3 months ago. And not 3 months ago, 2 months ago. And from then I haven't heard from him since. And he's just like, you know what? Sure, whatever. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, you know, I'm just gonna go do my own thing. It's whatever. I don't care. And it's stuff like that that got me burned so many times in this industry. Don't get me wrong, I have met a lot of great people while working in the industry. I have been mentored by great people who are in the industry. Which I kind of want to reach out. But one, I have ADHD, I have tunnel vision, and yeah. It's been a while. But I should. Anyways. Ugh. But I ran into so many people who just ghost me in middle of projects too. Like, they still pay me, so it's not like I really care too much, right? But goddamn, it's just like, one even treated me like a secretary. And he asked me to do something for him while he was away. And no, he didn't give me anything. He didn't give me like any files or the name of the project. He just say, contact these people, let me know what they say. And I said, okay. So I contacted them, and I just gave them a brief overview, asked like availability and stuff like that. And they were like, oh cool, can we do you know how big the project is? And I couldn't answer it because I didn't know. Nor do I have any like project files or how much it has been done. None of that was none of it was told to me. Absolutely none of it. But hey, it's man, I don't even, man. And then after which they came back and asked me, oh, can we see like the conversations you've had? And I said, okay. And you may be thinking, why didn't you contact them while they were away? I couldn't reach them. So I gave what I got. And I haven't heard another one. That's another one that ghosted me. And that was about 3 years ago. 2 years ago. And I have yet to hear anything like that. And well, also it's one of those things where like now I can talk about it because it's been some time. But it's for every like what, 50 clients like that, because they are very common, at least to me. There are always like a few of them that are really chill, really cool. It's not a lot, but you know. Then again, I also feel like the whole animation biz is, it's kind of toxic. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna say everything is terrible or everything is bad, because that would be kind of disingenuous. That'll be very disingenuous of me to do that. Because it's not all bad. Some things can be like, what the fuck? A lot of things are what the fuck, but it's not every single thing is just plain terrible. At least I don't think so. That's why I'm still in it. Ugh. But with all the complaining I do about the fucking industry, I'm in it because I still, there are a lot of great people within it. And there are a lot of great projects within it that you guys should definitely go and support. With every like problematic person out there, there's always someone who's like really wants the medium to thrive and work. Fuck, even like the fucking creator of El Tigre and the Book of Life that shit happened while I was playing Pokemon. Oh my god, I hate myself. If you guys, okay, let me explain that. I can't look up his name right now. Even if I did, I don't want to. Not because he's a terrible person. He's not a terrible person. Not by a long shot. It's just one of those things where, like... Okay, so if you don't know, the creator of El Tigre and the Book of Life... and I know a lot of people misconstrued that he created Mucha Lucha. He did not create Mucha Lucha. That is incorrect. It was made by someone else. But he announced that he was doing a project with Amazon. Well, not just a whatever. Not just a project, but an animated show working with Amazon and their new AI stuff. And let's just say a lot of people didn't like that. Like, Amazon announced that it was going to make a bunch of AI shows, shows using generative AI. And one of those was the project that, fuck, I forget his name, but hold on, I'll look it up. I'll look it up so I won't see ignorant. Jorge R. Gutierrez. So Mr. Gutierrez, or Jorge Gutierrez, Jorge R. Gutierrez. I'm sorry. So where was I? I forgot where I was in this whole story. He announced that he was working with Amazon to make a new show for them using generative AI, and a lot of people did not like that. Rightfully so. You know. But Amazon announced that they were making a bunch of shows, and they reached out to Gutierrez, and he was going to make I think it was like Lucky Plucky or something. I don't know. Do your own research. I'm an idiot. Do not rely on me for fucking facts. I'm just reporting tea I saw on fucking Twitter. Anyways, so when it was announced that Gutierrez was going to be attached to a project using generative AI, people were not pleased. They were very mad. They did not appreciate any of it. They did not appreciate it. Any of it. And they made their opinions known. Everybody on Twitter. And he, wanting to keep the peace and everything like that, he says, okay, there's I want to have a conversation about this. This is something a lot of people are clearly passionate about. So I will hear everybody out. I will take the time to understand and learn. So please tell me. Another thing is people were threatening his wife and child, and will people stop doing that? Will please stop doing that? Please, for the love of God. There is no reason why you should be fucking bothering this man's wife and kid. Why are people doing that? Why is that a thing? Stop it. Get some help. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Come on. That's too cyan. Like, come on. A lot of y'all are adults. Get it together. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, so he opened that dialogue up, talked to a lot of people, see what was up, and he announced he's no longer doing the project. So that whole thing was like, yeah. My take on it is, I understand times are tough, especially for the animation biz. I understand that things seem uncertain and there's a lot of misunderstanding with things, right? I understand that people need to put food on the table. And they need they essentially need the paycheck. I understand that completely. However, that does not absolve you from court of public opinion. It also does not, sorry, I'm trying to figure out colors right now. Basically, yeah, if he decides to do it, don't be shocked that people are going to feel some type of way about it, and people probably won't want to associate with you anymore. So, and that's kind of like the catch-22 is, hey, there's this new tool that's going to replace people's jobs. So what we want you to do is use that tool. So, and if you do that successfully, then you get to feed your family. And your family gets to eat. That's essentially the catch-22 we're all dealing with, yeah. Sorry, I'm also making like a pattern on here. Yeah, so it's tricky. I can only say for myself, me personally, I've used it in the past in its infancy. I don't use it anymore. Because it was just curious. I saw it on an episode of South Park, and I used it like when I was making that pitch Bible, but not for the reasons you think. I used it as a tool, as it was meant to be used. But then, more things about it came out, how it was affecting a lot of things, how it was affecting the earth, how it was affecting marginalized communities. And I felt I have a conscious, I didn't feel right using it, so I stopped. And now I no longer use it. And granted, I don't really need it. And like I always say, with AI, it's a tool to use. I'm not saying it's something to replace everything. No, it's not. That's stupid. That's absurd. And you need help if you actually think it can replace actual people. And I had my run-ins with, I've been replaced by AI systems. Where a volunteer group I was a part of, I actually did resign from a volunteer position because of AI. And that was because I couldn't, that it was just writing on the wall, like, this is not a feasible way to run something. And I made sure they knew my position, and I left. Because again, the AI is a tool to utilize to help you, not to do things for you. It is not, it's not an instant money maker. It is like how I use my tablet pen. And, you know, and but people want instant gratification instead of, I don't know, actually doing the things themselves and decide, I'm gonna use this for my stuff. Excuse me. Cause you know, people be people, you know? People just be like that. But anyways, I know, Hassan. It's just one of those things in those situations where, like, hey, you can use it, but you're using it wrong. Well, no, yeah, they're using it wrong. I was about to say, well, maybe you can either fucking and at this point it's just like, maybe don't just use it at all, because y'all can't do anything right. Cause I swear to God, y'all be doing the absolute most. Like, it's like to the point where you need it for companionship. Like, I get the AI bots are like, it was like a thing, right? And they were like a fun, stupid little thing that we played around it with back in 2023. But now people are like actually seeking companionship from them. And it's just like, bro, you really need to touch grass. Like, at this point, go outside. Just go outside for a little bit. That's what you need to do. Oh crap. Okay. I forgot to do something. But anyways, now let's talk about this pilot I'm doing, because I want to talk about that now. If you guys don't know, I started like going back and redeveloping an idea I had back in 2016. So about 10 years ago. Oh. So about, yeah, 10ish years ago, I had this idea where it's basically a girl loses her body and has to team up with the village weirdo to get her body back. And in order to get her body back, she needs to pacify the rogue spirits in their town. That was one of the ideas I had for like for my student film. I had 3 of them. I don't remember what was the third. I tried to remember. One was like a pilot for my for like an action cartoon. Another was, again, I can't remember. And the last one was this one where the girl was going to give a love letter to her crush, but she chickened out, and the ghost decided to go and give the love letter for her, and it would follow the girl trying to get the love letter back from the ghost because the ghost be doing too much. And over time, I like reworked it many times. And ultimately, I wanted to make it a magical girls show. Cause I don't know, one day watching like Saturday morning cartoons, I remembered Cardcaptor Sakura. And I always liked it. Why did I sound? I'm sorry. I love Cardcaptor Sakura. Was what I'm trying to say. Jesus Christ. I really loved it, and I figured it could work for something like this. And also because I love magic so much, and I've been researching about voodoo. I have to say it quietly because I live in a fucking Christian ass home that I don't want to be in, but I'm broke, so I have no choice. So what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, I was researching about that and what I can implement that into it. And I don't know if you guys know, but voodoo gets a lot of bad rap. Net, hush. I don't even know what he said. Net, get fucking here. But yeah, I was researching a lot about voodoo and its practices and everything like that, and at least to me, it could be different for everybody else. It's a lot. It deals a lot about a lot with healing, connecting to your with your ancestors, and celebrating their spirit. And I wanted to. You said that so ominously. It fucking. He's about to do some shit. All right, I get now. I understand. I'm the one he's gonna bully during Pride Month. Damn, during Pride Month. For shame, Ned. And I kind of want to implement that into this this whole thing. And basically, I wanted to make a Monster of the Week show where the two girls go around the town and pacify each spirit that is making a mess of things. And once they pacify each spirit, they leave behind a photo card where they record the the tale about the ghost or the spirit, so it can live on in record. And of course, she has magical abilities. The cheerleader, she turns into a spirit, and she becomes the link between the spirit world and Earth in her little I call it a grease, but it's probably called something else. But basically, it's a pouch that a mambo, not, it doesn't have to be a mambo. That's a voodoo priestess. Basically, they put herbs inside of it, and it's supposed to be something for protection. I'm terrible at explaining things. I don't want to work at Glitch, man. Don't do that to me. Question: for the story of the girl who turns into a ghost and loses her body, what happens to her? Is that part of the mystery? It is part of the mystery. The girl who loses her body turns into a spirit, and she is embedded in the glis, or the pendant of the goth girl. And she like I said, she acts as the bridge between the spirit world and the mortal plane. So whenever she has to go into her magical girl mode, the spirit, the girl, the cheerleader spirit goes into the pendant, and it opens up the gates via I'm gonna butcher these names because I can't talk. Papalegua. And she calls upon Admiral Agüe, which is the Laiwa, or the spirit of the ocean and water. And in Haitian culture, he is the spirit that he's a big grand spirit that protects Haiti and the fishermen. And fuck you. I have to come up with a fucking name for the magical girl. I have some ideas, but none of them are really hitting, nor did I write it down because I was in the shower. But yeah. But yeah, this one has hydrokinesis, meaning she can control water. So she calls upon Admiral Agüe to give her the power. And with that, with the water, she subdues and pacifies East Spirit, which leaves behind a photo card, which she and the ghosty girl take. and recorded in a book. Hence why it's called Tales of Willow Park. And there's a whole underlying big mystery. And it does, if you're thinking it looks different from the concept I had before, that's because it does. I changed some things around here and there, but not a whole lot. Like, instead of purple as her primary color, I went with more of a teal or something like, or like an ocean color. Not the same as the water, but... And because it makes sense, because she's calling upon the Admiral of the Sea. Also, I changed from her sandals to have her limbs be actual water. And, I mean, that's mainly what I changed. Not too much. But yeah, currently, I'm working on... I'm shouting, and the microphone is not in front of my face. Okay. Okay, there we go. Currently, I'm working on the script for the pilot. My dumbass forgot to save it because I found a program where I can write scripts, and it warned me like, "Hey, you need to save it." And I was like, "Yeah, I'll save it." I didn't save it. I didn't do that because I'm dumb. But I guess this is like, I don't know. I don't know why this one fell into my lap. It just kind of did. Because after I released my book last December, fucking net. He's cooking beans. That's why he's so... He's on that shit. Ever since I released my novel last December, and I've been doing like the Sweet Treat Plaza stuff. Well, see, I don't want to say Sweet Treat Plaza isn't big projects. They are. But it feels like more of like, hey, I can knock this out in about a few weeks and release it within a month type shit. Marketing is a whole different beast in itself, and I don't want to talk about that. No one wants to talk about that. No. If slime anime can get 4 seasons, fuck it. Listen, don't worry about it. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I was working on a script for the pilot. And after that, I honestly have... I want to talk about the marketing. Don't... Fuck you, Nat. No one cares what you want. Go sit down in the corner. Go make your beans. Honestly, I was thinking of sending it to my old mentor. See, but then again, he is an old white dude. I'm not gonna hold you. But he's been in the animation game for like ever. Like ever. Yeah, it's a little bit of, but then I think, sincerely, what's driving me of whatever I do? It's not what is marketable or what it would be popular. It's, hey, this is something that I would like to see. No. No. Like, because I love the Powerpuff Girls. I watched like a documentary about the Powerpuff Girls, and they interviewed Craig McCracken, and this has always stuck with me for like the longest of days. He didn't set out to make like a show for girls or anything like that. He just set out to make a show of things that he thought it would be cool. Like there was no like demographic he had to like cater to or anything like that. He just wanted to make a cool show. And that's like a lot of indie people. Especially now, like they're not like setting out to please anybody. They just want to make a good cartoon. Emphasis on good. And that's kind of where my philosophy is with things like this. Is I want to make a fun show. That's why I made it episodic. There we go, episodic. Because one, while there is a quote-unquote overarching story, it's not like a, oh my god, I have to watch every... God damn it, Net. What the fuck happened last night? You said you were gonna go to bed. Jesus Christ. Anyways, this guy is gonna get me in trouble today. What was I saying? I failed. Fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Goddamn. But yeah, there's an overarching story, but it's one of those things where it's loosely connected. So if people are Easter egg people, be like, oh neat, but you don't need to have to watch the other things to understand the main plot of the point. Yes, that's why yes. I don't want to anyone to feel like they need to watch the whole entire thing or like watch it from start to finish. I just want it, like, if it pops up on a recommended page or it while you're fucking flipping through the channels or something, if it pops up and it looks interesting, you can just hop in, see what's it about and everything like that. Because I already know how the story starts and I already know how the story will end. I already have that written down. I already have that set in stone. What happens in between is purely just fucking fun. It's just having a good time with these characters, getting to know these characters, and just following their stories with each, like, spirit. Now, I am not saying there is anything wrong with serialized stories like fucking, you know, Avatar: The Last Airbender, despite everything else. And I am deathly afraid I'm not going to like the movie and I'm just going to be like, God damn it. It needs to feel like Devil Artemis. Exactly. Exactly. It needs to feel exactly like Devil Artemis. You know, it would be rad if Devil Artemis was voiced as Spirit in this shit. That would be so cool. He's not gonna. because I'm fucking broke, but it would be so rad. But yeah, it's like it's oh my god, my jaw's acting up. Before anyone asks, so okay, not her, not them. Okay, this is the cheerleader I was talking about. This is our spirit. This is our character who essentially dies and comes back. This is what she looks like. Her name's Ashley. And our girl here, this one, who looks like this normally, this is our other main protag. Her name is Jocelyn. They team up to save the town. It needs to feel like Freezer could move. Okay, he's tired, drunk. Anyways, what was I saying? So, yeah, that's there's nothing wrong with serialized stories or anything like that, but there's a lot of serialization nowadays. Knight Rider, he has not slept in 24 hours. He somehow, some way failed at sleeping. So now he's on his bullshit. So plus he's having a lot of beans right now. Net's drunk and he needs to go home. So basically, what was that shit? What was I saying? Net, fuck you, Net. I'm sincerely trying to remember what I was saying. Oh my god. I don't remember. I lost it. God damn it. Oh my god. Bruh, I can't remember shit. Right, episodic stories. Shit. There's a lot of serialization of stories, and now, especially nowadays, like everything needs to be connected with each other, and you feel like you need to fucking watch every single episode to understand the full scope of the story. And I don't want to do that. I kind of want to do what like stuff like Danny Phantom does, where it's all episodic, but there's a rogues gallery. She does kind of have a kind of, not really, but you deal with a ghost, or a spirit. They tear up the town. She goes in and pacifies them, and then records their tale in the book. It's like it's formulaic, but it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's sort of the kind of thing I want to present. And plus I feel like we need more like episodic stories nowadays, cuz holy, serialization feels like I have to do homework before I can have fun. Fuck that. I didn't say all that. But yeah, sometimes you just want to put an episode on and just enjoy it for how it is. And that's perfectly fine. That's how it was back in the day, where you would have all these you would come home, turn on the TV, and then boom, an episode of Rocko's Modern Life is on. And it's, you know, it's easy, it was easier for serialization and stuff like that, so they can just, you know, put it on, leave it alone, and go off. And if they wanted to do a two-parter, at least back in the day, they wouldn't make it like a fucking movie, sell it as a DVD as a movie or something like that. Yeah. All right. I'm pretty pleased with how the end product looks. I actually forgot to do some things on her hair. I'm a funny bitch. Also, it is one of those shows where fuck. It's one of those things where it's going to be like unapologetically black, because I'm black and I'm unapologetic about it. Because sincerely, I like. There are times where we need more action shows. Well, do I have an action show for you? If you like Yu Yu Hakusho, Cardcaptor Sakura, Sailor Moon, Danny Phantom, Scooby Doo, and Gravity Falls, then you're going to love Tales of Willow Park. A fantasy action show where two girls have to pacify the spirits in order for the cheerleader to get her body back. Coming out, probably never. Coming out in the distant future. Let me put a positive spin. Coming out in the distant future. But yeah, during development and what I was thinking about it, and still to this day, it still happens where where I'm thinking like, oh, people are going to think this, that, and the other thing, and then I stop myself with saying like, hey, are you trying to be authentic to what you're representing? And I feel like I am. Then fuck what everybody else says, it's fine. You're doing fine. There we go. Honestly, I'm gushing a little bit how this turned out. This turned out like really well. I almost, you know, you finish a piece and you're just like, wow, this turned out really well. I don't want to do anything else, and then I have to do this. Well, I have to rework this. Where's the sketch? No colors yet. There we go. And this is like the logo of the whole show. It's net full of beans.
Yeah, full of beans.
How the fuck do you fail at sleeping?
I don't know, man. Too much shit happening in the background. I just be like, man, I gotta work on something. Well, if I'm awake, I might as well work on something. Before I go to bed, I might as well work on one more thing. And then next, I'm looking at the time and it said 6 in the morning, and I'm just like, fuck.
You know what? I can't even follow you because that shit happened to me all the time. Except it's on my
And I
phone
was,
and it gone.
and I took melatonin. I
He's
tried.
like, you know what? He's like, I tried. I took melatonin. I tried. You don't understand.
I should have took NyQuil.
I mean, yeah. That shit can knock you the fuck out.
So true.
But I feel you because every time it's my phone for me. I'm like scrolling like it's like 5 until midnight. I'll scroll for like a little bit. I wonder what time it is. 4 a.m.
Oh, oh wow. The French Open, Adolfo Daniel Vallejo fined $76,000 for
What
sexist
the
comment about
fuck?
umpire. Clearly unacceptable. Wow. Somebody named Adolf making a racy comment? Who would have thought?
My God. Folks, I want to reiterate he is full of beans. Are you? Oh wait, you are definitely not muted. He is full of beans. He's full of beans.
Yeah.
I
I'm sorry. That was on my front page as I launched up my PC because of the fucking widgets. And I was just like, are you serious right now? Is this what we're doing? Oh my god, I'm mad. Okay, so on my front page, remember how last time I showed you the Majora's Mask in the SpongeBob stuff?
uh-huh.
The Hero of Cheese, Wallace and Gromit cross Zelda parody.
Yes.
Wensleydale.
uh,
Guess I'm so sorry, I'm a problem. And the cure is not more cowbell. I wish.
he's gonna pass out. He's gonna be here for like an hour, and then he's just like, "Hey Tiff, I think I'm gonna go to bed." Potato.
Yeah. Um I'm just gonna just type
No,
shit.
we're gonna hear him snore. We're gonna hear him. Oh my god! It reminds me of the time we were trying to fix my old laptop,
And
and
I
then
passed the fuck out.
you passed the fuck out, and I was just there for 3 hours, just like, and then it froze. I didn't know what to do. I was just like, maybe it's normal. Maybe I should. I'll just wait until he wakes up.
And my ass was just like, fuck, it's not normal shit. Oh! That's crazy.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Um, sorry, I'm getting references. Ugh, excuse me. So what I'm gonna try to do, right, is take this. This title's fine. It's just a little plain, you know. So what I'm gonna try to
Yeah.
do is make it look like this.
Oh, oh my god. Okay. I
Yes.
Do you know the thing that I thought was going to be another like soundtrack cross thingy? No, It is a full stop motion animation with Gromit as a fairy, and I think and Wallace is Link.
Th- that's incredible.
It's a 4-minute animation. I'm so tempted to show this to you because I was not expecting. I was expecting it to be like a regular thing. No, it's a full on fucking. I'm just gonna just put it right here. But on another note, I I like the fact that you're looking at the Scooptober icon for
Um,
inspiration because I fucking love that text.
yeah.
It's so fucking good.
I was like searching for like things because I knew I wanted it to be like thick but spooky, right?
Thick, extra thick.
Extra thick. Don't die.
I'm a
Eh,
donkey on the edge. I swear to God.
And I was trying to think, right? What cartoons are creepy? There's Courage, it's not what I'm looking for. There's Danny Phantom, that's too actiony. And then I
La
realized,
la la
right.
la 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 la.
La, 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 la. Damn you! Damn you! Then I remembered. Oh yeah, Scooby Doo.
Oh,
So I was like
oh
flipping
no!
all
Wait,
through
no, never
the
mind.
what? What happened?
I was about to suddenly say Johnny Quest, but then I was like, no, that's more actiony than it is
That
like,
is very actiony.
yeah.
I think Josie and the Pussycats are fucking more mysterious than fucking Johnny Quest.
I mean, there was a mummy part.
Are you referring to that one fucking Boomerang Jam groovy where they're all on the fucking board and they're going through to them shit and then the dog had to go
Yeah,
fucking bark at the mummies?
yeah. This is a mummy part. But yes, we are dealing with Scooptober. Ooh.
Scoo. So what I did is went and looked up all the fucking Scooby Doo products, not products, all the fucking Scooby Doo
Wait,
titles.
wait. The
What?
13 Ghosts of Scooby Doo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I looked up.
Oh, was it not good?
Um, it's not exactly what I'm looking for. But I looked up all of them. I looked up a whole lot of them, and I fucking landed on, I think it was the Witch's Ghost. And the way,
Yeah, I get that. The
yeah,
13 Ghosts of Scooby Doo screams fucking goosebumps. I
yeah,
feel like I should be hearing the da 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 da.
yeah. And then I ran into that one. And I was just like, oh my god, that's perfect. I can fit the first word up, and then put Willow Park as that like creepy Scooptober shit. It's gonna be long, but I think I can do it.
Yeah.
Like, I just gotta say, thank God for these Scooby Doo movies from the 90s, man.
Yeah. And the pup named Scooby Doo.
And a pup named Scooby Doo. And a fucking
Exactly.
pup named Scooby Doo. Be doo, be Scooby Doo, be doo, Scooby Doo, Scooby Doo.
Yeah. You know, they said such words of wisdom as Scooby Doo Doo Doo, Scooby Doo Doo.
Scooby, a pup named Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo, Scooby Doo, Scooby Doo, where are you? Scooby Doo.
No, a pup named Scooby Doo was amazing just for the soundtrack because it was just people saying Scooby Doo over and over.
Right?
But you know what? It worked.
Mm-hmm.
My Little Pony could never.
You know what? You're right. They could never. They don't have the
I
hex
have no
girls.
idea if that's true
They
or
don't have
not.
the hex girls.
Exactly.
They don't have the
Yeah.
hex girls.
Yeah. They don't have the gay
Yeah.
awakening that is the Hex Girls.
Exactly. I don't know what she said because my headphone fell out, but the hex girls are best girls.
Oh, I said that they don't have the gay awakening that is the Hex Girls.
Exactly. don't, because we're gonna get
Oh,
fucking
what?
bronies and Pegasisters coming in here like, actually, and I don't want to hear
I don't
about
fucking care. I don't know the show.
That's how you can tell he's full of beans today.
Like, oh, they're gonna come in here. The fans are gonna come in here. They're gonna be mad, and I'm gonna be like, I don't care.
I don't give a shit.
I ain't never seen it. Well, I actually have seen like one version of like My Little Pony from like the 80s because it would like come on after Transformers.
Yeah.
And I remember it being weird because it was like Ponyland, but they were wearing human clothes and doing human things. And it was like, bro, what the fuck? How are you going to sell toys with this?
And they did.
Right. Because, like, okay, look, I mean, to discuss something being toyetic, but like, I thought the whole point of like the horse toys was so they could gallop, but then they're just like, yeah, what if we just have them in a gym doing calisthenics and Pilates? Like, what? Bro, ladies
I was
were
about to
weird.
say something. This is the time for me to shut my mouth.
What?
Mm-mm.
No, I'm curious. What?
That's the problem.
No, cause now I know.
No. Hey, Hex Girls, right? They could never.
Yeah, they can't do the Hex Girls. The Hex Girls could never do Pilates and do calisthenics. That would be hilarious. I would pay to see that, but they don't do it. The eco goth phase is alive and well in the Scooby Doo universe.
I mean,
Ain't no Josie and the Pussycats with them. They don't change with the times. Eco goth is where they started. Eco goth is where they will stay.
yeah.
I think it's one of the curses of the 13 Ghosts of Scooby Doo.
I think you had too many beans. One.
Oh, it's a bullshit.
He's a little bit incoherent at the moment.
I just went on some whole shit.
Point is, we love the Hex Girls in this house. Damn, if only that disgraced artist, what did they say? They should have stand the Hex Girls.
K-pop defense that like, hey, I guarantee you if they stand what's his name, Jason Park or something like that, he wouldn't have gotten canceled.
Exactly.
If he hadn't, if they had stand BTS, they wouldn't have gotten canceled. You know.
Yeah.
It sounds like it looks like it's saying purr.
I keep having to remember you're a little bit inebriated right now.
I'm sorry. It looks like the Toys R Us logo with the big K.
Let me cook a little bit.
Like an R. Yeah.
Shut up. Shit. Damn it, Net. See what you done?
Damn, I'm so sorry.
Are you? What sucks is that it's
Yeah.
not like text. I actually like drew each letter.
Honestly, that's fair. That's always harder to fuck with because you want to be able to like make bubble text and like then you have to kind of go and do the highlights. It's either like you duplicate the layers and try and fuck with it, or you
Yeah.
try to fucking do the highlights yourself, and then it's like, God, I gotta do it for every letter. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll just be like, Gromit, can you get the bubble letterizer or some shit like that? And then he'll be like looking at me, shake his head, and then he'll pull a lever. And then I'll get fucked up in some comedically slapstick way.
Damn. True though.
And I'll be like, when's the tail?
Nat always sounds inebriated. I mean,
I've got auto brewery syndrome. That's what it is.
he Nat is Net's a grand old person, you know? He
Yeah, I deal with Josie and the Pussycats. I'm a grand old person.
Josie and the Pussycats, long tails and ears for hats, guitars and on a come along, party.
It is crazy to me they never tried to reboot Josie and the Pussycats.
What do you mean?
Well, because like I feel like the idea of like a band getting into hijinks like Josie and the Pussycats, I feel like that's an idea that could work.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. But they did. Didn't they do like a live action movie in the 2000s?
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about it. Oh my god, why you gotta know all the memories?
Why? You said why didn't they do one? But they did, and everybody forgot about it.
Not that though. Not that. Let's be real. Not that.
Hey! It's not Spice World, okay? Because Spice World was really bad.
Yeah. It's not. The problem is they all went to Clortho.
Problem is they didn't stand Josie, and or the Pussycats.
Yeah, you're right. You know what probably was the Pussycat Dolls' fault.
Wait, what?
I said it's probably the Pussycat Dolls' fault because they were getting popular again.
Shoot, you're right. Wait.
Or
Yeah.
rather, they were getting popular during that time of the 2000s. So it's like one of those things where like you're probably getting fucked on the surge.
Yeah. Wait, didn't the hold on? When did the Pussycat Dolls get popular?
I think it was like mid 2000s, right? Let me check.
Okay, Josie and the Pussycats, the live action, came out in 2001.
Oh, 2003 was the Pussycat Dolls. So one of those things where I was just like, I was just construing them together, but it's technically different years.
Josie and the Pussycats. Oh, right.
Oh God, yeah.
What?
I forgot how silly the live action one looked.
Yeah. I forgot Tara Reid was in it.
Rosario Dawson.
Yeah, she was.
I sounded like a Scooby Doo character. I feel like I should have said, "Don Knotts."
I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your stupid dog.
Oh my God, I forgot that they tried to do music.
Yeah, they did.
Like they tried to. Oh my God. See, that works better in an animated format because at least there you can swap around singers and play with different styles, kind of do like a gorillas thing.
I mean, yeah.
and in that way you can keep the designs timeless, and then it's a lot more marketable. It's a lot more this oh my god, it's so 2001 that it hurts. It's so Y2K.
Yeah. But hey.
Oh
It
god, and they
lasted
have,
it lasted longer than Gem and the Holograms when it was in theaters.
not gonna lie, they have teenage pop idol voices, the pop idol pick me voices, like the I'm not like other girls, like, you know, when a pop
I'm
singer gets like,
Supergirl and I'm here to
yeah,
save the world.
the
But
the
I'm gonna
nasally white
know
girl's
who's
voice,
gonna serve
the
me.
counterpart to the nasally white boy voice.
Oh,
That is,
I'm Supergirl and I'm here to
yes,
save the world. What's up?
right, where they have the scratchiness in it. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're talking about because I listen to that shit all the fucking time. Sun's out a little after 10. The bands on my fan and for my Mercedes Benz. People say, should I act my age? Well, I am on this perfect day, and nothing's standing in my way. Perfect day, when nothing can go wrong. On this perfect day.
Jesus Christ, I forgot how. What the fuck?
Again, I'm going to keep saying this. It's not as bad as Gem and the Holograms.
I
I'll,
mean, which
I'll
era of Gem and the Holograms are we talking about? Are we talking about that one live action movie they did?
yes.
I mean, you're right, but
I'm not talking about the 80s one. The 80s one it fucking knocks the shit out of the water.
I mean, you know, the problem is the 80s for some reason just has talent behind shit. Because, like, let's be real. Okay, for example, why does the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme song go that hard?
Right?
Why does Stan Bush go as crazy as he does on the fucking Transformers movie soundtrack?
You got the touch. You got the power.
Exactly. Yeah.
To be fair, there are some tracks that did go hard in the 2000s, like fucking Power Rangers. What was it? Dino Thunder. I fucking love Power Rangers Dino Thunder.
I don't know about it though.
Well, fuck you.
I'm
You're
not
fucking
saying
old,
that the
crotchety
theme
old
was
man.
bad, but was it a 4-minute fucking rock ballad that you could buy on CD?
I mean, it could have been. I don't know if you could buy it on CD.
Honestly, that was the thing, is that like it was just one of those things where like Disney was like, why the fuck are you gonna do a whole fucking song for a fucking season of Power Rangers? Chill the fuck out.
Defenders want to fight. Power Rangers
It was
roar. Sorry, go on.
it was good, I'm not gonna lie though.
Yeah, you're damn right. Power Rangers core. See all the forces win. Defenders of the light. Defenders of the fire. Rangers Dino Thunder. A Power Ranger roar. A Power Ranger score. See the harmony of forces win. Victory is ours forevermore. Power Rangers Dino Thunder. I miss it when
but
people
like,
fucking try.
right, when Dan Avedon was trying to write for Power Rangers Mystic Force. Oh no, it was RPM, I think.
He did?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he tried to write for Disney. He sent them a few drafts. They didn't really take it, but like it got enough to the point where like he was like sending a mix of it over. So like he got pretty far into the picking process.
Damn.
But I will say his was a little too like upbeat considering, but granted, I'm not saying it's bad, but it did lose to what became the actual RPM theme, which was just them saying getting gear and then just guitars playing for a little while they go through the credits.
Well, hey, at least it's not the fucking original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme song remixed over and over and over and over again.
I don't hate that, to be honest, if I'm gonna be real.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is a good song, I'm not gonna lie. If they're gonna copy one over and over, that's gotta be the one.
Eh. I miss them when they tried.
That being said, there was one where I felt like super bad for it because, like, okay, have I ever shown you the Mystic Force failed one?
No, I don't think so.
It was done by the guy who did the Power Rangers original song.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll drop the link so if you want to.
Yeah, in a second here.
It's actually really good.
I will view it on my phone. I'm also like reworking some things on this logo here. Pro tip, something I like to do when I'm working on a piece before I like zoom out and look at everything is look at the navigator, because that's like a good, like, a little zoomed out version. Before I like zoom back in. Okay. Hi, Jessica.
Also, yes, Jazz. I'm also going to pull up Dan Avedon's version of Power Rangers RPM just because it is an interesting thing to hear.
Alright. Let me, God. I'm trying to settle on my desk and my titties are in the way. Why is Jessica screaming in the chat?
I ain't do nothing. I'm assuming it's the actual kitty itself is screaming.
What? You're gonna... Anyway.
Well, like, remember how her cat's been, like, screaming?
Oh, yeah. True. No, that's her screaming.
Oh, never mind. Oh, no.
What have you... I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. I'm listening to it. That's why I'm like a little bit... That's why I put down the pen.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I should go eat something too. Oh, that was not that bad. Let me listen to the other one. You don't fucking send me in a fucking mix shit.
Have you heard the actual Mystic Force theme song? I suppose I should ask.
No.
Oh, so you haven't heard white people rap the Power Rangers theme?
Oh no!
Oh, let me get it for you real quick, just so you can listen to it.
Yeah, Dan did a good job on this one.
Yeah, it's just that they wanted to go for something a little bit darker and edgier.
That's stupid.
Here's the actual Power Rangers Mystic Force. It's bad.
Dang, he did a good job on this one. What the fuck? Disney's stupid. Anyways, let me read. Let me listen to this one. Okay. If I don't like it, you gotta buy me ice cream.
Right, it's bad. It's white people rapping type shit. I told you. Right, and they had the other one. They had the other one on their table, and they were like, "No, it's not hip." And with it, with the kids, we need rap, but white people rap.
You know, my favorite ice cream flavor is mint cookie nut. I just want you to know.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
god, that
crazy
was
too
bad.
because like yeah, we need the One Piece rap of Power Rangers. Power Rangers Mystic Force.
At least the One Piece rap was good.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie, you kinda right.
Huh?
You're kinda right.
Like shit, that shit was memorable.
You know what? It's not Kirby right back at you though. Kirby right back at you is really
That's
good.
true. Yeah.
I mean, he needs a monster to stomp that dare Kirby. And it's what they do best at NME. You know, you gotta get it with your money back guarantee. It's cinema. I'm so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Jessica, preference. Just to let you know, he ain't sleep. He failed to sleep.
Yeah, I did not sleep. I have not slept. It has been. This is day 2, actually. Thinking about it. And I'm on some bullshit. I'm high off the perks, man. No, I'm joking. I'm actually just I took melatonin, but it didn't work. I don't know when it's gonna hit, boy. I don't know.
And then next thing you know, we hear.
Exactly. I'm waiting for that to happen. I'm waiting for like me to suddenly go quiet. Oh, what was another one that saying it's crazy to think about the fact that like they said no to the Ron Wasserman version because if you know anything, Ron Wasserman has done the theme for Power Rangers all the way to I think it was uh yeah, I think it was all the way up until Lightspeed Rescue.
Dang.
I mean, Power Ranger had a lot of good intros, like a lot of good intros. I don't think there's one that misses during the like during that era, like going from the
Yeah.
original all the way to Lightspeed Rescue. I don't think there's a bad one. I mean, we don't talk about Time Force. Time Force, it like kind of gets going and then it kind of doesn't because the people who are singing are very monotone.
Oh, so you sang it.
That's what I was gonna make that joke, but I didn't wanna. Have you heard it?
No. Let me get food, and then you send it.
You were too slow.
All right.
You're too slow. I'll be right back. Jessica, tag in. You can torture the poor tired boy. Failed at sleeping.
Yeah.
Do you not sleep?
Oh
What is
no.
wrong with
The
you?
entire Ocarina soundtrack, but if the Beatles made it.
No. I don't even want to entertain that, actually.
What is my life? What is my life?
I'm back in the fucking building again! Oh my god, I'm so
Okay.
sick!
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go
Is it?
find the Time Force theme song.
Is it though? I don't think it's fine. I think you're lying. Yeah. Yeah. Sir, is this your I'm gonna go down the Power Rangers rabbit hole insanity fucking like trip? Is that where we're at right now? Because I'm starting to think that's where we're at.
It's just she's alive. I have just realized something. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna fix it. Okay, there we go.
You are a little idiot.
I'm an idiot.
But that's why we like you.
I was so tired
No.
and unresponsive that I hadn't realized there's a mute icon on your on your Discord. I was just sitting here in in the silence.
Yeah, you were just sitting here like, never heard a damn thing. Who the fuck is this person? Who was I
Hello,
supposed to be
that
talking
is
to?
my other friend.
Literally, I'm sitting here talking to the void. Meanwhile, you're like, huh, wonder why Jess is so quiet. Yeah, must be busy doing something. She couldn't possibly be talking to me right now.
I thought it was you were
You,
muted and you
you,
were talking in the chat like usual.
no, you forgot that you muted me. You fuck.
Bruh, I'm sorry, the fan was loud last time and I was here with my melatonin.
My melatonin.
My melatonina.
Melatonin.
Melatonina, yeah.
Okay. Nerd. You ever think that
Oh my
maybe,
god.
just maybe, you're a
Yeah.
little dumb sometimes?
Yes. My IQ is room temperature. My
He was
brain
from
immediately
temperature.
my brain immediately went to just have you seen that one meme of the people like
What's happening?
I'll go find it. I forgot that I had just
He
muted
had me muted.
it.
He had me muted, and I was talking to the fucking void.
Net.
Okay, my bad. But also, I found something horrible.
What do you mean?
This motherfucker. He,
The entire Ocarina of Time soundtrack, if the Beatles made it.
yeah. You said that, and I was like, oh, is this what it's gonna be all night? Just you bringing up random crappy remixes of songs? And I got dead ass silence in return.
I did it.
Not a single word to be had.
I don't know. I like was half between laughing and then like he started coming.
Net.
God damn. All right. I was gonna say I did find the Time Force one, but I also wanted to show another Ron Wasserman just to kind of show that like, because this one is from season 5 technically, because Marvel from Power Rangers was like 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to point out that like, dude is like fucking consistent as shit when it comes to putting out good music. Also, here it is, and it's not AI; it is sentence like splicing. They managed to do that.
Oh shit. Alright, give me a minute. I have something in my hand. Because I also put something in the air fryer, so I'm waiting for that as well.
Sure.
Anyways,
Oh my goodness. Gosh, golly.
you okay, babe?
Yeah, considering everything.
Yeah, you should see somebody about that.
I need it out.
Dang, this is a good one too. I'm watching your Time Force.
Yeah. Are you listening to Time Force?
Mm-hmm.
My only thing is that they have such a monotone at the start.
Yeah. It does sound like you.
Damn.
I remember Turbo.
Yeah. Turbo's really good.
You know what else I like? I like Zio as well.
Oh yeah, Zio is also really good. Oh my god. I found a video by B Mask talking about the Inspector Gadget movies, the live action ones.
Uh-huh.
Which I'm not gonna lie, as silly as Matthew Broderick is, he actually wasn't that bad as Inspector Gadget. That being said, you know, there's not really much you can do with that now.
I mean, Matthew Broderick acts like he's a robot anyway, so kind of fit.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't he in Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
Yes. That's the only thing good he was in. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean,
That's the only thing where he played a character.
True, because he was terrible as adult Simba. Let's be real.
Yeah.
But yeah, he
Charles
is.
Gambino did
He's
better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
damn. True though.
The movie still sucked. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, because it wasn't the anime. What?
But out of the performances, Donald Glover was the best.
Yeah.
But they got James Earl Jones back.
Yeah.
They spliced in James Earl Jones's previous takes from the '94 film.
It was the 90s.
Because Your Movie Sucks did a whole fucking 2-hour-long video about the first half of the live action. And legitimately went back to got the '94 film, got the parts where Mufasa was talking, and compared it to the live action film. And yeah, fucking they just use old takes from the '94 film into the live action film.
Yeah. You know, I think speaking of like, because we were on such a binge of like shows with like good theme songs. Do y'all remember Inspector Gadget's theme song though? That shit went hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Inspector Gadget.
It's so fucking catchy. I swear to God.
Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget. Go, Gadget, rocket shoes.
Yeah, go Gadget colonoscopy.
Fuck this. Stupid.
Bro had everything.
Fucking, you're full of beans today.
Yeah.
I was in my car getting ready, more like putting on my bandana than just chilling in the car for a while. To go in the gym, and then the song they had for the Inspector Gadget movie, because you know they used to have like the fucking old, like a song for every movie back in the day, right?
Yeah, where like they had to do because of like the Men in Black song becoming a #1 hit on Billboard, every fucking studio afterwards decided they need to have a hit motion picture soundtrack to go along with it.
Yeah, because for a while I didn't realize it was the Inspector Gadget one, and then I heard the little trill like and I stopped. I was like, is this the fucking song for the Inspector Gadget movie? And then they said that, I know you're gonna love me, something, go Gadget, you belong to me. I'm just like, oh.
It's probably from the second one then, because didn't he have like a girlfriend during that one?
Yeah, I don't know which one it was. It was from one of them.
Yes,
let me look. I'm gonna Google it.
I went to look it up. It is number 2.
It is number 2?
Yeah. Because like the thing is, like during number 2, he's having like glitches, so they bring in a second version of him, and you know the second one who's like got no glitches at all, but then she finds him like really charming, and then she gives him one of her chips, and he gives her one of his chips, so that like he can actually use his gadgets, and then she gets a little bit more quirky.
Yeah.
Because the power of love.
Power of love. It's the power of love.
Yeah.
No,
'Cause they
but the
got the
song I was
touch.
talking about, it was for the first one,
Yeah.
not the second one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, then it's probably like talking about the fact that he got a niece.
Probably. I don't fucking know. It's called I'll Be Your Everything.
Damn, that's crazy. I mean, he is adopting a child in that situation. I don't know.
Yeah.
Then again, it is Matthew Broderick. I don't, you know.
I didn't even hold on. What was the song for because that was the one. Did the same band? Oh, it was called Five. That was for the second one.
Oh, there was okay. Well,
I mean, both of them had the. I am never, ever going to get over that fuck ass commercial for the first Pokemon movie, where the dude is just like, and don't forget to tune in to watch the the music video for "Don't Say You Love Me." Featured on the Pokemon first movie. And I'm just like, what the fuck are they talking about? What do you mean? What? Who's Is Misty finally confessing her feelings for Ash? Is that it? Man. Brother, my brother. Pokemon. Pokemon had a great soundtrack. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeet.
Did Net finally pass out?
Who knows?
Kick him. Don't kick him out cold. Just like, physically kick him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he dead. He dead. Oh wait, he died. I don't know if he's having audio issues or if his ass
He
fell
might
asleep.
be having audio issues.
Now is your microphone muted?
Just want to kick him. Don't kick him in the call, but kick him.
Like, get him. Don't actually like do that, but yeah, get him. Fuck him up. He's Net's having a time right now, you know.
Yeah. Oh my fucking God.
He's having a moment. He's having it's not a stream
It's
without some
this tied with
technical
this. It's him
difficulties.
tied in with the shit that I'm finding on Twitter.
Look. Oh, my semen's done. Yeah, my semen's done.
this motherfucking piece of shit. I swear to God.
There he
I'm
is.
over here trying to talk about like how weird Inspector Gadget was, and now I'm just dealing with some horse shit. I swear to.
Even your PC is just like, you're tired, Grandpa.
Good bit.
It just muted itself just out of nowhere, which fucking goddamn it.
It's probably telling you like, all right, you said enough. That's enough, Grandpa.
Right.
They had Pokemon toys at Burger King. I know.
Oh no, I had said something that I was like, oh, I don't even like really know if the whole like, oh, Misty and Asher thing was actually a thing, or if it was just like kids like really being focused on shipping.
A little bit of both, because they in Japan they released a song called uh was her Japanese name? Kasumi. Kasumi songs, and it's about how she has feelings for someone but she can't tell them, and they released a music video and it was her and Ash.
Oh no, I'm not saying that like she didn't have feelings. I'm saying that like, are we sure Ash was all there?
No, he was not. He was
He was
not.
never.
He no. And the most that he was there for was probably Serena when he fucking got a kiss from her.
Damn.
And that girl was simping.
That's it.
She was not making it like difficult to understand. Like, the boy, I am in love with you. And he was just like, yeah, you're a great friend. She fucking ran up the steps and met him, and she was just like, I am in love with you. And he was just there like, oh, she likes me. Okay, have fun in Hoenn. Type shit. Like, there were hints and everything like that, right? But, well, every one of them had hints. Every single one of them poker girls had hints. But it was Serena who actually had the balls to run up the escalator and plant one.
The bowels.
The bowels. Misty didn't do it. May ain't do it. Dawn didn't do it. Iris didn't do it.
I mean, right. But like, I don't know if I would ever.
Go on.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that like every time they come back, they usually come back as like a I can't imagine how I was ever hanging out with you type person, you know?
Yep. And then there's Serena. It's just like, dude, I'm still in love with you. Yeah, she's a great friend. God, fucking damn it. Fuck. Ooh, you dumb. You dumb and dumb. You cute, but you're dumb.
He's not cute. He's Ash. Ash Ketchum from Palatown.
The way you said that was the fruitiest thing I have ever done heard. And it's perfect for the beginning of Pride Month. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt.
Look,
Thank you,
I
Matt.
need to say it the way he would have. He'd be like, I'm not this. I'm Ash Ketchum from Palatown.
You said it with the extra pulp. You said it.
Exactly. Exactly. I gotta get zesty with it because that makes it all the better when you hit him with the he's Ash Ketchum from Palatown.
I'm Ash Ketchum and I'm from Palatown. I'm not Veronica Taylor.
And then they did that thing where they reset him in Generation 5 where he just was kind of ass.
Yep. They did that because they reset everything in Gen 5. And then Gen 6 came along and he was like the GOAT. He's just like, nah, I'm not, I ain't playing around. I ain't playing around. I ain't playing around. I ain't playing around.
I ain't like that. I ain't like that. I'm cool. I'm off the perks.
Let me get my food. It's been in the air fryer for a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try and sleep for a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm
go
gonna
sleep,
go
you
lay down.
fucking dork.
Potatoes.
Bitch.
Was this a dream? What was this? What was this? When did I do this?
Lord have mercy, she said.
Oh, okay.
Dang, next gone.
Yeah, he went to go sleep.
Good.
Did that, I did that.
Jester, get in here!
Why not?
So how are you, baby? Other than that, please tell me you made an appointment.
I'm getting a new doctor because I don't want to deal with going back to the old one.
Fair enough.
Because her and her team were the ones who put me on that med where I was not having a good time.
So am I, bitch. Not you, Jester.
Jester, get in here.
Get in! But yeah, that's understandable.
Yum 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 yum.
I'm sorry. I'm eating. So
I know.
no,
Take your
I'm
time.
I'm explaining to the audience.
They don't need to know.
I mean, they can hear me.
Okay.
Sweet taters in the microwave. Yes. No, a bag of sweet potatoes, little out pieces. And my bird's eye thing isn't done yet either. My bird's eye vegetable thing isn't done. In there.
Num num num. Oh, Jessica, what do you think of the title logo so far?
I think that's nice.
Does it look just nice?
Oh, it's in blue. That's what I mean by it looks nice because I don't know what it's actually gonna look like when it's done. It's just blue.
I realized I was doing this in the concept that, but I was doing this in the wrong fucking document. It's fine. 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 I was wondering why that was the case, and well, I'm already here, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you want to see the final renders of everything, though?
Sure. Show me.
Okay. So we have the symbol.
You cutie.
We have the main girl.
Who's very cute.
We have grandma.
I love grandma.
We have the cheerleader.
Bitch, you did.
Dang.
You did.
I
You
said
did.
comment on it. Damn. All right.
I like it. But she did his dicks.
No. Let's turn this into this.
Yeah. I'm loving this skull. It's iconic.
Yeah, you like this skull?
Yeah.
Then we have the spirit guardian.
Does he have a cigar in his mouth?
Yes.
Or their mouth?
Yes.
Steal and run away.
What do you mean steal it and run away?
I just look at them and I'm like, I want to be a little shit.
I'm gonna be like that one episode of Tales of Adventures where it's just like, can I have a cigarette? Yeah, thank you. Stop smoking!
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be like E. Z. But he was cute.
Here's your main villain.
Ooh.
Oops. I'm gonna go back and add some stuff. But here's our girl.
I love the details on the limbs.
Yeah.
E.
Yeah. It felt right, especially since she has the powers of waters and the ocean.
Yeah.
And that's all I have. So, well, those are the characters that are gonna go in the Bible. There are other characters that are gonna be in the pilot, but I ain't gonna draw them right now.
Fair.
Like there's the cheerleading group that the oh yeah, the ghost girl's name is Ashley, and the goth girl's name is Jocelyn.
Having more flashbacks after hearing that name again.
Derek, what happened? Why? What happened?
Remember, I told you that's what I was going to be named before the woman cuffed me by going with what my father wanted.
Yeah.
I was gonna be Jocelyn. And that's why when you said that, I was like, it is a good name, but I'm still petty.
You're just pouting like that was supposed to be my name.
Yeah.
You're just pouting like I wanted you to be Jocelyn. But no. This woman had to fucking listen to a man.
Literally. Literally.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Pretty much.
I think your name's cute. Well, that's just because I think you're cute.
Mm-hmm.
You know, apparently people in the chat didn't know that I wasn't straight.
What?
Yeah, apparently they didn't know I wasn't straight.
How many times must we go through this?
Wow. You know, with the amount of times we call each other our wives, so you would think.
Mm-hmm.
You would think.
You would think. All I could think about is that one fucking gif from Happy Death Day. You are gay!
And I had to explain, like, yeah, I'm not straight. I'm ace.
Yep.
Bitch. Same with Jessica.
Oh, yeah.
Sexual,
The all-
asexual.
the-
Asexual.
Mm-hmm.
Not aromantic. We are helpless.
No.
We are both helpless romantics.
Yeah, we are. But the only friggin' genitals come near me are perfectly fictional.
Yeah, I don't like being touched. I explained it like I don't really care about I feel like anything with anybody else but you.
Mm.
It's the truth. Like I tried dating. I also tried having sex. Not that interesting. You know what I mean? Well, no, but yeah.
You're like, I got to watch people.
Like I don't really I don't really feel anything. I gotta do it. It doesn't do it for me.
Fair. I mean, I have no interest for a reason.
I mean, you don't have to have a reason. You're not interested. You're not interested. It doesn't interest you.
Oh, there's that push. God, Lord have mercy. There will never be a man in reality that's good enough to match the man that I'm willing to get on my knees for in fiction.
That too. Because let me tell you, the first time, let me not. Let me just say, to me, it's not worth it. It's certainly not worth going to Florida, knocking a chick up, and becoming a father from a distance for. Let me tell you that.
Hey, just stick it in here.
Sending child support, having video calls with the child, them calling you daddy, and you being okay with it just so you can get some. That's just. That's some shit right there.
The sesame flavored vegetables. Some too sweet to date it. Yeah. And a little steak. I just got finished my salad. It was the sun crunch salad.
Sorry, I'm getting all comfy.
The sun crunch. Oh my god,
But my blanket is stuck under my chair, so I can't get comfy.
with the sunflower.
Hip,
Yeah.
hip,
Yeah.
hip, hip.
Yeah.
Ah. Ugh.
Nope. Nope.
There we go. Now I'm all comfy.
No heat. I'm not open. Talking to her friend. Right down there talking to her friend, but I don't hear nothing now. Work. Jen grew by herself, but Jeff had a dentist. What? Jeff went to the dentist. Yeah, because her crown fell off. No, it's a temporary one that they put on her. Last week. It was the temporary one
Okay.
from last week.
Oh my god, I'm getting eepy. No, probably because I ate good food.
No, they told her it would probably fall off.
All right. All right. All right.
They're so excited.
Huh?
They said
What?
they're so excited.
Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
All right. I'm just along for the ride. It honks. Get in!
Damn.
Commercial, but it's like to be connected onto like a.
Get in!
With silver.
Get in!
Yeah. They didn't-
I see.
He probably didn't pin him
I
right.
know he hears me. He's just being a little me about it.
Because I had to get.
Yeah, I gotta confront him about something he did last night.
What do you do?
You know what he did? I got
I
beef.
don't. Oh yeah, now I remember.
I got beef. It was so rude. I don't even know what to do with myself. I lost sleep. I didn't. Over it. I totally forgot that happened. You know, I try to be a good friend, and then Horse does this shit. What did I do to Jessica? What did I do to deserve it? What did I do to deserve it?
Try.
Do you think I deserve such treatment, Jessica?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I expected this shit from Jester, but not even Jester did this. Can you imagine that? Not even Jester. The bitch himself has done this to me. Oh my lord. Oh my god. It's blasphemous.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Jessica, I don't know about how I'm supposed to go on. It's out of control. Oh my god.
Horse, get in here. You have to repay your dues.
How did he do that to me? What did I do to deserve it? How could you? Oh. Jessica, what if he tries to deny it?
And he a liar. And I'll skin him.
You You're gonna skin him?
Yeah.
Oh, Horsey. Why you gotta be so rude, Horsey? Oh my god, how could you do this? Horsey, oh my god. The world might never know at this point. I know, he's out of control. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe he's done this. How could he be so cruel? Is so cruel, unbelievable, and cruel. I don't even know if we can come back from this. It's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like crazy. Oh my god. The humanity. I no longer believe in humanity. Because of horrors.
Damn. Horse, what'd you do?
You know what he
You
did?
fucked up, buddy.
Yeah, he fucked up really good. I can't have any more faith in humanity. I didn't even have faith in humanity in the first place, and the horse told me not to have faith in humanity, and I did because horse was that one slither of faith in humanity, and then he ruined it. Ruined, I say. Soiled it even.
Better home.
Oh, he's not home yet. Oh.
Do better, Holmes.
And then there's Jester. I bet he ain't clean his dishes. Oh, the faith in humanity is slipping away. Jessica.
Hmm?
I want you to play this at my funeral. Okay? I need you to play Don't Say You Love Me from the first Pokemon movie.
Oh my god.
And then after that, play My Brother from the first Pokemon movie.
Okay.
And then after that, play Power Rangers Dino Thunder. Oh, it's so terrible. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, why? Oh, I just can't believe it. Can you believe it? I can't. It's unbearable. Sorry. I got distracted for a minute there.
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
What are we talking about?
Holmes betraying you.
Oh, you betrayed me! Oh, it was so horrible. You don't even understand! It was so horrible! Who are they talking about?
Hmm?
Who are they talking about in the AU? Who are they talking about?
Baby boy. Yeah, he fucking shot one of them.
Yeah, I hate your fucking digital shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Fucking. Oh! Things. I hate the spring because the bugs come out and there's no proper fucking ceiling. Not ceiling as in on top like ceiling. I mean the ceiling in the cracks. So all the bugs come in. I wanna die. I'm actually having fun doing the letters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because sometimes when I do like logos like this, I just use typeface, but it's fun like taking the time to like meticulously draw out each letter with precise and care. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Yeah. It's fun. It's fun. I'm having a good time. That was until Horace did the thing. Oh my god, it was terrible. He was out of control. Jessica.
Hmm.
Jessica.
What?
Jessica. Jessica.
What?
Jessica.
What happened?
Take a look.
Ooh.
How's it look now?
I like it better now.
Yeah. So I have the whole. So this is how I looked before, and this is how it looks now. Before. Now.
Yeah.
Before. Now. I gotta figure out how to fucking good color this. Cause I had no idea. I have no idea. I have to look at references. Scooby-Doo, where are you? We're over here. Scooby-Dooby, 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 Scooby-Dooby. There's a mystery in town. So call the coolest pup around. You know, Scooby, a pup named Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Scooby-Doo. Okay. Mystery in town. So call the coolest pup around. And there's Scooby, a pup named Scooby-Doo. Hey Jessica, did you ever watch Baby Looney Tunes?
Occasionally, but that was on the off chance it was ever on.
Yeah, it was like one of those shows you have to like watch when you're sick at home, you know?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Hey there, everybody, it's a beautiful day. It's the Looney Tunes way. There's a lot to do at Granny's old games, playing balls and bounce. There's jump and skip and holler, hooray! It's the Buster, Bugs, and Daffy, Taz and Lola too. Tweety is the sweetie, and all we need is you. Hey there's everybody, it's a Looneyville day to play the Baby Looney Tunes way. Don't ask me, do not ask me, do not ask me how I know the full thing. Don't do it. Because even I couldn't tell you. Hey Jessica, what shows do you remember watching when you were a kid homesick? If your mom ever allowed you to be sick at home?
What did I watch?
Yeah.
It was usually a pup named Scooby-Doo.
You know what? Yeah. Scooby, a pup named Scooby. Scooby, a pup named Scooby. Scooby, a pup named Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Scooby-Doo. You know, I could just make this a whole lot easier on myself if I just do line art of it, but I'm not gonna, cause I'm lazy. You know who's lazy, Jessica? It's me. It's me. I'm lazy. What the hell? Okay. So, what we're gonna do. Thunder and lightning, very frightening me. Galileo, Figaro. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. You're just a poor boy from a poor family, spending life as monstrosity. Easy come, easy go, when you let me go. Wish me my, no, I will not let you go, let me go. Wish me my, I will not let you go, let go. Wish me my, let me go, no. Oh, mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub and the side for me.
You were singing that.
What? What's up?
You were singing that, and about halfway through, when you were saying no, I would not let you go. All I heard was no, stick to the status quo.
Oh, you got good ones who are real mess with the flow. No,
No,
stick to the status
to the
quo.
status.
No. Stick to the stuff you know. If you wanna get fun, you can be who you are. Dance to the stuff. No. Stick to the status quo. This is not what I want. This is not what I planned. Nothing's not right, doing wrong. And we gotta get things back where they belong. We can do it. Alright, you wanna go? We can do it. We can do it. Creme brulee. Keep your voice down low. No, so everybody quiet. What is everybody staring at? Why is everybody staring at you? Not me, you. Me? Oh no, I can't have anybody staring at me. I really can't. No. Stick with what you know. And why if I can be why you mess with the flow? No. Stick with the status quo. Oh, no. Stick with what you know. And why if I can be why you mess with the flow? No. Stick to the status quo. We're just having karaoke night here.
Pretty much.
What's next on the old rotary of songs?
I don't know.
Jessica.
I'm trying to decide what I want to eat.
I got you something. Pumpkin.
I don't know what I want to eat yet.
Pumpkin. Got you something, pumpkin.
Nope.
Cause we are sisters, we stand together. We may not be family, but we are the same. Our spots are different colors. Stars. We're cheetah girls, cheetah sisters. Hey Jessica, what's your favorite DCOM?
What?
You know, Disney Channel original movie? Or the DCOM?
fighting him about it. Yo, go fight, baby. Oh, girl, he shooting my face. You need to be up near my face.
Oh, bitch. 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 Keep talking. I'm just cussing someone out. If someone is me. What decom favorite?
Trying to figure it out.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Same shape as over me. What am I doing?
I mean, technically it counts. I'm looking at the fucking list. Technically it counts. Kim Possible, so the drama. That's the only movie I know I liked.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. I can see it in your eyes. What is real? What is true? When it's just me and you. Could it be you and I never imagined? Could it be suddenly I'm falling for you? Could it be that you're right here beside me and I never knew? Could it be that it's true that it's you? Remember that?
Yeah.
The song that played
And they
when
finally kissed.
Yes. You know, I actually found the pitch Bible or the pitch deck for Kim Possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking around at pitch decks to help me create my own to reference from, and I found one for the one for Kim Possible.
Nice.
I did not know Ron was supposed to be 16, at least at the start.
Hmm.
Yeah, apparently Ron is a year older than Kim because he got left back at pre-K.
That just sounds like very Ron to me. Of all the fucking grades you get stuck back on, it's pre-K. The fucking grade where nothing matters.
It said something like Kim was 15 and Ron was 16, and they said, "Yep, he got left back in pre-K."
And you're just there like, how the fuck do you even manage that?
He's just like poor social skills, I guess.
For social skills, the fucking kids couldn't stop fucking yammering.
I don't know. Maybe he was too autistic.
Maybe he was too autistic.
Yeah, maybe he was. I don't know. Maybe he was too.
Maybe he was too autistic.
Yeah, maybe he was just too autistic. I don't know. I have to look at the pitch. I have to look at the pitch deck again. Hold on. I can look it up. Oh goddamn! I have a lot of tabs open. Hold on. Let me spare my memory here. Put that away. Leave that. Put that away. Okay. All right. All right, cleared up a lot of things. Where is it? It's you, it's you. And you. Of our lives, I can see it in you. I thought someone was coming in the room. That would have been very embarrassing if I just started belting out the fucking ballad from Kim Possible, So the Drama. And then someone would come, just walks in like, what the fuck are you doing?
Stuffing things.
That same shit happened when I I was just in here in the office one day. I think it was back in high school, and I was belting out Pokemon. I was just fucking singing the Pokemon theme song. And when when it was over, I heard my grandpa softly call my name out, and he was just standing there peeking in. I was like, oh shit. Oh, hi, Grandpa. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Are you ready, Jessica?
Mm-mm.
All right. Do you want me to read the both of them or just Ron?
Just run.
Okay. Ron Stoppable, 16 years old, also a sophomore at Middleton High. Yes, he was held back a year in pre-kindergarten. Something about social skills. I told you he was too autistic. Good news is that he'll be getting his license soon. Well, as soon as he gets his permit, which will be right after he passes written tests. Anyways, Ron has some sort of Ron has been some sort of been looking at Kim a bit differently lately and thinking maybe, but not that he'd actually make a move or anything, since that would be, skeevy. But still, Ron tends to go along on Kim's adventures, but it's not because he's crushing on her. He would like to make that clear. He simply has an appetite for danger. Yeah, that's it. One thing to keep in mind, even though Ron may do geeky things, he's not he is not a full-on hopeless geek. Think of him more of a Joe below average. Ron says he has a good excuse for every one of his fears and fumbles. The one legendary horrific summer at Camp Wannaweep. We flash back there often to see what made Ron the flawed fellow we meet today.
We don't talk about Camp Wannaweep.
If Kim is the fearless leader, Ron is a loyal follower. But someone else is along for the ride with Ron, even though they might not immediately be apparent. Then they go on to Rufus. But yeah, I told you, a fucking kid talk. Maybe that was the problem. The kid talked too much.
Perhaps. I just think it's really funny.
Yeah, he got left back.
Held back in pre-K of all fucking grades. Not even kindergarten, just pre-K.
Yeah, poor social skills, Maybe he yaps so much because he was reprimanded for being quiet in pre-K. Le mew. Le mew. I can copy this. Go somewhere. Go over meow. Turn off meow. Go in meow. And then we bring it over meander. Then we bring it over meander. Which is right meow. Right meow. We feel like it's running. And things are running. And you know it's running. You can have it to me. We feel running. We feel like running. And you know running. Sorry, I have a Brandy song stuck in my head. You ain't running from me.
Out the way. Yeah.
Now I'm thinking what colors to make this.
Hell yeah.
Oh, 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 oh.
Hold it. Nothing.
And you're going too fast. Off the train tracks. I can slow it down.
I'm gonna go make myself something because I'm hungry.
Please, please, why didn't you eat?
I don't know what I want.
Figure it out. Dang. And we feel hot spotted. And feel flooded. And when the clouds not parted, you'll be right here with me. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. You'll be right here with me when your life is going too fast. Off the train tracks, I can slow it down. Fuck, that song is, oh my god, it's probably like 20 years old. Dang. I'm Googling this. How old is that? Departed by Brandy. "2008. Jesus Christ. It's almost 20 years old. It's 18 years old. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is 2008 when I really started paying attention? Nah. Nah. I had an older sister. She wouldn't allow that shit. Your life is going too fast. Off the train tracks, I can slow it down. And when you feel as good, when you feel as funny, and when the clouds are departed, You'll be right here with me. What the hell? You'll be right here with me. Fudge. I'll be so for real. It does feel good working on this stuff again. I'm actually excited and also nervous at the same time because I got mostly it's because which I'm not completing a sentence. I'm nervous because of the locations and I don't know which locations to do. And I know the locations are like it's an important part and that is something I have to do at some point, but I don't know when. Don't know where, don't know when. Well, I do know when. I just don't know what to do. And that's what's really bugging me. Like, part of me wants to do, like, the pier, not the whole pier, but, like, that's what I need to do. Part of me is struggling how to make the buildings is because I'm struggling how to lay out the town or the city. I just know it's based off of like Coney Island, neighborhoods in Coney Island and near Chelsea, because it's by water. And there's a few locations I want to do, right? There's the pier that I feel like I can't. It's not I can't. It's just I'll get too frustrated with myself. Probably like inside the school, inside of her room, or at least Jocelyn's room, inside of Jocelyn's room, maybe even Ashley's room, maybe the football field, maybe the what's it called? No, damn it, I had it in my head. Like outside some shops, maybe like not the town square, a mall square, probably also a graveyard. Definitely somewhere near the ocean front. Probably like, not the pier itself, but below the pier, where Jocelyn tends to hang out at and do her thing. Well, not really do her thing, but she's mostly alone, so probably somewhere like that. At least there's one big piece with the ocean, and it's a lot of pieces I'm thinking of in my head, but if I don't know, plan it out well, I think I can do it. But I just need to gather like a lot of damn it, a lot of references, because those are key. Because I can do location pieces, it's just I haven't done them in a long time. and because I do mostly like character pieces and, you know, logos and stuff like that. So it's gonna be difficult, and also struggling to see what type of style to do with that. Like, do I do a full render piece, or do I do like something simple? What I'm probably going to end up doing, is what I did for the pitch Bible that I never finished for the 2D Sonic game, where it's just lineless art and just build off from there. You know, something like from a book, like a storybook drawing or something. I think that would fit it fine, or at least that's what I'm used to doing. And maybe something like that could work. I'm not totally sure, but I think it should work fine. It's just, I mean, one part of it is pretty much like finished, at least for what I'm doing. It's at least finished. It's the characters, right? They are at least done. There's still like a lot to do, and I don't know how long it's gonna take. So but this is definitely something I don't want to like give up on. Kind of like how I didn't give up on the book. Also, I'm talking a lot because my mother is coming in and out of the room, and she's going to pull me aside and say some shit. So yeah, there's kind of like how with my novel, I started it and then I took like a year away from it, and then I kept thinking about it, and I went back and cleaned it up. Because originally that novel, what I was gonna do, and what I hate myself for always doing, is what I was going to do was I was going to re-release it on Wattpad. And if it got popular on Wattpad, I was going to release it as a physical copy book. But I'm not saying it wasn't successful on Wattpad. Actually, I don't remember the numbers on Wattpad. It was not too much. If I recall, it wasn't that like amazing successful. But actually, let me check, because I haven't been in there in a while. And it's and honestly, that's how I am with like all my projects. Like, I haven't checked the rating on my book in a hot minute. It's not that I don't care. It's just like I that's done. I'm moving on to something else, something bigger, something better. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say all that. I wouldn't say all that, but I'm just like you know, I moved on to like something else. And Jester, if you get in here, I'll tell you, you bitch. What was I gonna... Fuck you, Jester. You made me forget what I was gonna look up. Right. for my novel. I was gonna release it on Wattpad if it got popular enough. I was gonna, but that was me limiting myself again. Bitch, that sounds like a you problem. That was me limiting myself again. Like, oh, if this becomes successful, I'll do this, I'll do that, A, B, C, D, and E. And I keep limiting myself. And I don't want to keep limiting myself over and over and over again. And, you know what? Unironically, I think my novel was more successful on Amazon than it was on Wattpad. Mostly because I probably like market it hard on like social media, and I did the mini comics. And the only reason I stopped doing the mini comics is because, well, I got really sick, and there was like, I was coughing up blood. I'm not joking. That did happen. I was very ill. And I just never could like, and all the mini comics I was going to do, I already done, and I couldn't really think of anything else. There are some things here and there I could think of, where I could do something, which I kind of should. I keep telling myself there was one thing I was gonna, not the point. I keep going on tangents. I apologize. I'm sorry. Fuck you, Jester. Do better. So what I'm trying to get at here is this project that I'm doing now, I don't want it to go away, or I don't want it to like, I don't want it to be something I forget or be forgotten or anything like that. And again, I'm at that point where like, fuck it, I'm never gonna get back in the big industry again. I have absolutely nothing to lose. Like, people fuck around with me way too often, way too much. Let's just fuck it up, right? Fuck it up, Lululemon. And what am I saying here? And that's pretty much where I am. It's like, you know, I don't have anything to do, and I don't have anything going on majorly. The whole, oh, I'm gonna wait until I this, that, and the other thing it's never worked. It's never, ever, 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 ever. Forever, ever, never worked for me, so I'm just like, fuck it up, Lululemon. Let's fucking go. You know? I'm trying to find a good color. That's what I was struggling with before. What's this main color? Let's take this one. Make it darker. This is going to be a lot of trial and error, I can already tell. Oh hum, oh hum, oh hum. This is the part where Tiff needs to think about her color wheel. And also look at references yet again because she doesn't know what she's doing. She doesn't know what she's doing. She doesn't know what she's doing. She don't know what she's doing. She don't know what she's doing. She don't know what she's doing. She doesn't know what she's doing, so she's gonna look stuff up. She doesn't know what she's doing, so she's gonna look stuff up. Because she doesn't know anything and she's dumb. She's kinda dumb sometimes, so she doesn't know what she's doing. So she's gonna play around with colors. With colors. And that's what she gonna do. Is play around with these motherfucking colors. She's gonna play around with colors. Gonna play around with colors. Play around with it and see what works. And then pray and hope that's not the right fucking thing. And then she gonna go in here and do a little racing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause she don't know what she's doing. She don't know at all. Fuck. Okay. Don't know what she's doing. She's just gonna play with colors and hope for the best. That's just what she's gonna do. She's gonna hope for the best and play around with colors. Ugh, this part is probably gonna be something Tiff does off stream because she's kind of blowing it. She's soiling it. Yeah, it gets to the point sometimes where you've looked at a piece for so long and you're doing everything that you can and you can't figure out what to do. So at some point you gotta look inside yourself and say, I need to step away and take a break. And luckily, I can take a break pretty soon. Shit, okay. Oh God. Okay. Why am I still going? I don't know. But I am gonna play around with colors off stream. It's not terrible. But it's not reading like this. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some fancy schmancy work off screen. But for now, I think I'm going to end the stream here. I am, because it's 8 o'clock. I want to thank everybody for watching and thank Jessica and Net for joining me once again. It's been fun. Fuck you, Jester. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be back on Wednesday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I am doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials: Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr, DeviantArt, Instagram, TikTok, and Coffee. Because I forgot I had a coffee. Someone ordered it on Coffee. It was a whole thing. But if you can't do that, then check out that Redbubble shop. Am I right? There you can get hold on, there we go. There you can get some cool merch. We got some sweatshirts, t-shirts, stickers, magnets, notebooks, phone cases, blankets and pillows, coasters, and all that sweet jazz, featuring Sonic the Hedgehog and Sweet Tree Plaza. But if you can't do that, then check out my books. They're available now on Amazon.com. We got Nick and Noelle, my romance novel, as well as the Sweet Tree Plaza series with Sweet Tree Plaza, Savor the Sweet Summer, available now on Amazon.com. But if you can't do that, then spread the word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time, say kablam channel.